And what we're going to go through with this is we're going to take these and we're going to state where they are. So this is exposition. Just setting up the character. Here it is. That's the goal. And then there's the conflict. Okay, and then here's the disaster. He's on his way. And then we have the reaction. Do. Here, this is the reaction. Then dilemma. How to deal with not having the gum at the dentist.
Yay, chapter 15 of Dawn now at 35 views.
Nice, Sean. Hell yeah. I think it should go like here. Because this is starting with the dilemma. Because it's like, it's talking about the fact that the music can't calm him. So that's the dilemma. And then his decision is to think about his hero. Sit through appointment to prove he's like his hero. That's the extra bit we added in there. And his goal is to sit through the fluoride. Okay, so this is the goal here. His goal is to sit through the fluoride. Conflict. Here. At least from doing the small edits that I did from Cryogen, I thought this would be a more intuitive and easier way to separate everything than just doing them all in a single line. So I might go back through Cryogen and try and pick out each one of those scenes like I'm doing here. Because some of them can be small, some of them can be large, some have exposition in them, but they still contain whatever the thing is, right? And then we can center those down into like a single paragraph kind of idea, right? And figure out where exactly we need it to go when we're going through like the line editing of it. So this is structure editing that I would call this. I don't know exactly what this is, but this is like, to me, this is like continuity, making sure that the scenes that you've wanted to set up are actually playing out in the way that you have them set up so that it carries the story, right? So I think that's like structure and pacing mainly. Yeah. So there's him gagging, which is the conflict, and then here's the disaster where he actually throws up. And then his reaction is being embarrassed. And you can tell because it's like this line, like, I sat there, a fragile vase, the mere look enough to crack its soul. Which is like, you know, embarrassment of the fact of, oh, I wish that I didn't exist right now. Threw up in front of this hot chick. Fuck. So it'd be like right here. This is the reaction. And the dilemma in this case doesn't really work well here because this is where it is. So the dilemma is actually like so this should actually see this is structuring, right? Because this would place the dilemma before the reaction. And like later on when we understand the fundamentals and we understand the rules, when you understand the rules and why the rules exist, that's when you can start to break rules. Because you know why the rule is there, and you're just basically subverting whatever that expectation is for its structure. So it doesn't always necessarily have to be in order. But I'm trying to make all the stories have it in order, so when I place it out of order, I know why I'm doing it, and the effect that it has. So, in this case, I would say the reaction of embarrassment should actually go here, and the dilemma should go underneath. Here. I think that flows better. And then this is the dilemma, which needs to be cleaned up. And then the decision is to try again, and you have to start all over. So that just keeps this scene in this order. So that's actually the first time I've come across that where I've actually noticed it, and that's the power of doing them individually versus how I was doing it in the other scenes. Because that's the power of understanding the structure of what you're doing. It just makes things more efficient. You're not flying around with the chicken with your head cut off. You start that way and then you slowly work your way out of it depending upon what you're doing, right? So, get through the fluoride is the next goal, which we are successful. So this single line is the decision. I think this needs to be like this. We'll figure out something later, but this entire structure needs to be separated because that's the decision. And then this is not actually this, but because otherwise the decision and the goal are kind of together, right? So we could either do that, or so I don't know which one of those, but yeah, this one or that one. To lead up to here. I'm planning on my tragedy be of the music. My tragedy of be the music, be this switch where the villain becomes hero, hero becomes villain. Stella Nell and Belfry and Nell end up together, and their dreams are the only ones that come true. So the characters that were once villains win. I love that concept, Callie. It's like the I was thinking about this in your story, like Thelma and Louise getting away at the end. Just like riding off into the sunset. All the chaos and everything behind them. It's a fucking powerful image. Of just basically saying, fuck the world, we won. Those are the best kinds of stories. When it's done right. Like Thanos winning at the end of Infinity War. There shouldn't have been an end game. It should have just been the end with Infinity War and Thanos wins. And then he just sits there and then watches himself disintegrate. And it's so beautiful, it's so perfect, it's so elegant as a fucking ending. There didn't need to be anything past that. Right? It's okay to end on that point. I don't know if this disaster makes it in time. So this is like skip. It's like there is no disaster in this case. So we can just skip disaster. Because there is no real disaster. It's just we've already gone through the conflict and now we're actually succeeding. Actually, no, this is a lie. Yeah, this is where we didn't change it. Okay, cavity. And terror. So he finishes the cleaning. Close and open, suction, da-da-da-da-da. That'd be here. So there's the disaster, which is he has cavities. Yeah, here, terror. Dilemma. There's that. Goal at the seas. Okay. There's the conflict. Disaster is him being proven wrong. So that's here. Oh, okay. Well, we didn't even... So this is kind of all wrong. Because, like, all of that happens, like, this dilemma and decision. So, I'm thinking maybe we just eliminate that. This is a structural issue. Okay, this is where things get kind of out of whack. I'm not sure what's going on here with this. This is where I completely deviate from what I did in the guide, because I had the idea of the scene of basically him showing him that it was a psychological effect, that he wasn't actually touching him, and that he is frozen. His mind is just telling him that he's not because he's scared. But he technically hasn't even started the process yet. So that's why this is kind of weird. And same with this. Like, we didn't even write this scene. So this is the problem with deviating from the original. So, what I think we're gonna do in this case is we're gonna set everything up to be rewritten in those scenes. So, we're gonna rewrite the order in which the area of these go. So, as soon as we get... let the freezing set in. Feels like it isn't working. Okay. So... anything past here, we're just gonna kind of leave on its own for its own separate scene. Because we need something else here. Squints his eyes against the pain of the needle. So we'll have to add that in. We can add those details, you know, when we come back to it and do line by line and look at what is the scene and what is written and how can we, like, match the two together. I think that's the ultimate way of just, like, having everything set up and then coming back to it. And I think the biggest problem is, like, trying to edit Cryogen as our first thing, which was such a massive story to try and edit off the bat. I think we should put Cryogen on the back burner for now. And I think it will be amazing if we know how to edit it when we do edit it. Okay, so... new scene. That's not a bad idea. Improve as a writer with smaller projects. Your bigger ones can benefit from your growth. Exactly. That's why I've always done short stories. Because I find if you're not writing to just write, if you're writing to learn and get better, I don't think writing a novel is going to help you a lot. Right? Get the fundamentals and the foundation. And that's how I basically do any skill. I get the fundamentals and the foundation, and then I work upwards from there. Sometimes taking large leaps at a time, and then falling back and realizing how far I've gone. But sometimes you gotta overshoot in order to see exactly where you are, right? Because I'm gonna just skip through things, oh, shit, okay, I don't know that, let's go back and find out where we left off. Right? New scene for conflict, which is like inner talking to dentist maybe about his anime. This is to pass time. Innerly inwardly he is not sure. And then when the cleaning starts, which is actually when the I don't even need to I don't think that's yeah, let's just not say that. Filling is being done. I mean, dentist starts the filling. extend below scene to include and converge upper and lower paragraphs. So it brings like both of these together, but I haven't written this one yet, so I don't know what this one should look like, right? Because it should complement that one. Reaction. Panic. I might have to rewrite this entire scene, but okay, we're gonna need a reaction, which is like I don't know about this anymore. In sounds that disrupt Michael. Inner panic, and then thinks he feels pain, which is this, and then tells the dentist to stop. Yeah, I think this entire thing needs to be rewritten. It's just, it's in the wrong spot, and it's disjointed with everything else that's here. It just happens too fast. Because this is still part of the freezing, because he's supposed to be getting his tongue frozen now, on top of the rest of it. So you know that his tongue's frozen. So I'm just going to put new scene here. And this is a product of rushing at the end. Because it's so close to being done the story, I just wanted to get it done. Which is a terrible thing that I do. And this should, like, all technically be before this. Or more signs. So there needs to be another section in here of dentist stops. Conflict. Dentist calls him out on it and shows him it's in his mind. He resigns. Actually, disaster. He is proven wrong. Then he resigns. That's his reaction. Dilemma. How to get through it. And the decision is to imagine chewing gum. Now this is where like a whole other scene comes into it where he like bites down on the guy's hand, and this just like more emphasizes the you know, his obsession with chewing gum. It just kind of builds it up more, right? So from here, new scene, tell dentist to stop. Yeah, I'm just taking this out, and I'm just gonna put it here, and I just don't know what to do with it. So I'm just gonna kinda... Then here's like the montage scene. So like this entire scene here, there's some shit going on there that we need to deal with. But other than that, we can go tell the dentist to stop. Since all of these are new scenes, up to here. Oops. And this is like segments of the lower piece, so we can kind of go back to it. Okay, maybe now we can interlay it in. So what's the first part? Okay, this can go... here. And this can be like the adding of the squints' eyes, and it's just don't need this. Okay, yeah, this whole scene. So I can get rid of that. I think this just needs to say stop, and that changes everything. So, and it's like we can get rid of the "Do you feel this?" This is the this is him telling the dentist to stop. Okay. We're trying to salvage as much as we can. maybe just do that. Put that there. And he resigns. No, maybe we just put this here again. Remove this. Take this. This is the disaster scene, and then this is him frozen, and he resigns. And then this is... I think just part of that. Okay, so we can still keep what I wrote in some way, shape, or form. And that fills some of the gaps in there. But the rest of it is still pretty... freezing is set so you can feel his tongue or cheeks. Some of this is just a no. But as long as we have reaction and then the dilemma. I feel like if we're doing this, that's pretty much this. So I don't actually think we need this. So from this dilemma, or from this reaction, I think we can keep the dilemma, because that's like the procedure starting, right? And then somewhere in there we need something like this. It would be here, but we'd have to change it because we've already done that in the above. And then the goal to get out of the office chair. Which is this. No, wait, it's this. So this is the goal. That's the conflict. And this is out of place again. Because this is the disaster, which is already said. Oh, where does it say it? Did I even do this one? Yeah, okay, it's chew less gum, brush more. So that's kind of part of this. So this will be rewrite. So yeah, we can keep that. And this is, yeah, this is him, his reaction. He doesn't care. This is to show this. I think this needs a new scene as well. And then the decision is this one. Goal, go sit in the car. I think this actually goes here, and this is a new scene. I think this also needs a new scene. Yeah, like this whole ending area is just clumped and cluttered. And then this is his excitement reaction. Oops. So I don't know any of this, but so we just want the dilemma. Which we also need to rewrite this because we need to explain more about like the juices being in his mouth. Juices in his mouth overflowing. Decision. Wipe it away. And then it ends on the decision, which would be where the goal would initiate. So that's like how it should end. So I think that is, for structure, we have all of the new scenes that we need to write, which let's go back and let's look at it from what we've got. And we can see like the distance between, so this is all a goal. So that's a pretty big chunk. That's like one page. That's like another page. That's another page. It's like a page and a half. That's like another page. You know, half a page. Okay, a page. Another page. Page and a half. Another half page. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Notice the difference? That is significant. And then it... Oh, here's another big one. Another half page, another page, another page, another half page, quarter page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 new sections that are just like basically missed to show his inner workings and stuff like that, of like actually getting the important part of the story. So that's all expansion for like length. But yeah, it definitely drops off, and then we got a ton more new scenes we need near the end. So it's like the first half is like fine, and then you can almost tell that it drifts off from the structure, pacing, and outline itself, and kind of goes. But that's exactly where I plan to deviate. So all I need to do is get better at changing the outline as I deviate, so when I come back, it's still in line with it. So that fixes a plot outline issue as well. And that's how everything intertwines together. You can learn from one thing to another. Okay. So. We finished, right? Yes. So, now it's just writing whatever scenes we need to write. So where... I learned to be less vague. I just have to go right out and say what's happening. Yeah. But I still want it to be art. Exactly, Callie. That's why I like how it's like, that's just kind of a summary of the last, like, you know, couple of chapters in like a paragraph, just to give you a vivid, like, recall of it, right? And it's done in a way that's presented in the story and the narrative to be important, and not just like a random flashback moment, right? And like I said, like the anime style of before you do a reveal having a flashback of the setup of the reveal, like, I don't mind that at all. Some people do, I don't. So we could either do either of these scenes. That really doesn't matter. But what we need is... yeah, like, see, everything's, like, completely fine until, like, the halfway mark. Then it's like, alright, now we need to completely redo the scenes. So this is the decision. And he's going to squint his eyes against the pain of the needle. That's not in here. But it will be when we rewrite it, so we're just going to pretend that it is, for context for the next thing. Freezing set in. So he's talking to the dentist, maybe about the anime to pass time. I'm just thinking, that probably won't work. I'm trying to think back, like, when I was a kid, and, like, when I had to get my teeth pulled. I guess it's actually like talk until you can't, right? So and again, we're just writing it. We don't care what it is. We're just putting it on paper, right? Maybe he talks. So this like unveils like more things. Yeah, like the hero in it is the reason I cheat on all the time. It is like my confidence booster, like it is to his power. Found some writing from way long ago when I first started writing longer stories, and I was just like, I'm so much better now. Yep, that's the cool thing about looking back on old stuff, Callie, is seeing the things that, like, you know that you've improved on. It's 180,000 plus, or 18,000 plus words. I saw an extra 0 there. 18,000 words. Nice. Longer than anything I've wrote. 10,000 is the single longest, and that's cryogen. Well, we'll see what it's like when it's done. Okay, so we're gonna actually change this, and the conflict is unable to speak properly. So Book buyer, welcome, welcome. How is it going? Oh, Sean, you failed. Let's go. I'm going all in, guys. Here we go. Wait for it.
Hi, book.
Yes, yes, yes. We have the same amount of points, Sean. I will always have the same amount of points. Oh, damn, book. That's a lot of... You should have done a wellness check before you lost all your points. Ooh. That's brutal. I'm sorry. Here. There you go. Have... have some free points. Oh god. Damn, I'm big today. Ooh, we need to work that in a little bit. Oh, Beezus, you're getting up there. Dang, I'm on the short end today. You just need some... I mean, what? Not gonna say that. We don't want to literally break your brain. Just toast it a little so the flavor comes out. Damn, Sean's on top today, motherfucker! Damn it, I'm changing tense. We can go back and redo tense. Don't worry about it right now. We're just writing the scene. That's all that matters right now. We're just writing the scene. We have to get this shit down. Writing the scene. But yeah, Book Buyer, do you have anything you want us to read? I got 1% talent, guys. So, like, literally... That seems like BS. Just because you're the superior gender, you have to beat me in talent. I mean, it's true. Okay, we moved up to 40%, guys. We went from 1% to 40%, so we've improved significantly. That's insane. I think it's actually stronger to say the looming face approaching, the pressure of the spray. Sound of the drill. Oh, we already know it sounds, so it's just the drill. Something I'd like you to read, but I need to find my first chapter break. Alright, no worries, book. Take your time. I don't know if I feel right, RPE enough to pull off that race. Goblin. Goblin D is nuts! Same story from before, Book Buyer? Tonberry! Hell yeah! Everyone's grudge. We used that today against a... Still orking it up. A Moogle! Oh shit!
Sweet Beezus.
Jesus, damn, man. You're getting up there. I'm still at 16 with that few points. Most people should, like here, I'll the Chinese is a little, like, for me, pronunciation-wise, but that's just, you know, pronunciation bullshit, right? It is what it is when it comes to that. But that's not important, right? Like, I know, like XI is, like, she. But, like, I do have 2 chapters ready for tomorrow, assuming I'm awake for stream. Alright, sounds good, book buyer. Because we're hitting the end of Callie's. So we're going to start another one of Sean's books, over the Dawn over the Queendom of Shalara. Total of about 6K, so maybe 3 to 4 chapters total. Nice. It's honestly almost a different chapter. Did you rewrite the whole thing? Yes. I wanted more tension. Yeah. Makes sense. I don't know, I think this actually kind of works. At least, like, the first part, right? Okay, where's the scene? Okay, this is what I need. Oh wait, no. Okay. Okay, well, I think I already got rid of it. It's supposed to be the do you feel it now? That's what I want. And that's exactly what we were gonna place there. Oh, I love it when, see, this is when you know you have a good idea, is when you forget, and then you come back, and you do the exact same thing. Because it's obviously a good idea if you follow the path and it's led you down that path to the exact same thing twice. If not more. So that makes me more confident in just having this here. Okay, so we're done with this. But I don't know how that plays into this. Okay, this is the reaction, then the dilemma is how to get through it. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. We want his eyes to be closed at this point. Okay, we can get rid of this because we already have it. I'm retarded. Okay, so this is last brush and floss. A few more minutes, last touch up and advice. Brush more, chew less, gum, floss more. You still ending on that blood thing? Yeah, no, this is definitely 100% the ending. 100%. That's how it's ending. And then you can imagine all of the panic and, like, everything that comes after that, right? There's no need for anything after that, I think. I think it's beautiful. We just need these last few scenes. But this is odd because of this one. So I think we're just gonna get rid of that. So much violins in the day in the stream today. I know, right? We even have a battle. And we haven't even begun Expedition 33. You getting a variety of new toothbrushes? My dentist tries to sell me a $150 toothbrush every appointment. No, it's like you get, you know, they give you the one shitty, ridiculous, stupid, free... I guess I'm Canadian. We get, like, one stupid, retarded, free, like, mini toothbrush. You know, like the camping-style toothbrush thing. But when you're a kid, they'll offer you, like, 4 or 5 different colors or, like, designs or something like that. I'd rather have the sticker, thanks. Do I still have it here somewhere? Oh, I don't think I do. My Walmart sticker, the happy face. I had one around here somewhere. There's one in my vest, but I'm not going over there. I just want to finish this. We got like 2 scenes more. Those micro brushes are good for cleaning keyboards. Yeah, like the ones that are used for like I have like extra ones from the amount of electric razors that I've gone through. Callie, what's up? Guys, says Callie. How's it going, Callie? What is up? ChatGPT said grimdark fantasies that are shorter series are getting popular. I could make Be the Music a short series. Yep. Because, Callie, people are like at their wits' end of getting invested into a 12-book series. Granted, great readers are never long enough, but a too long read is intimidating. Yeah, like a 12-book series... a $3 150-page book. Not only is it $3, it's really short, so it's not a long investment. Did you know Beezus is a chick? I mean, Wheel of Time. Exactly. Eggy, I don't ask people what they are, so I don't know. You guys are names to me. Your genitalia don't matter. 12-book series of smaller books, great. Buy one book at a time if it's worthy. Yep. But yeah, that's why I like short stories, man. Because you can just jump in, jump out. It's like a movie. You're not investing in watching the entire MCU from Iron Man 1 all the way up to Endgame. Of like all 40 movies. Should I have been absolutely dreading making Be the Music 85,000? Don't set yourself for a goal like that, Callie. Just do whatever feels natural to the story. I think that's the best way to go about it. I mean, you could do a lot with it, right? It's like, I'd say do more with the story than like exposition and stuff like that. Like, don't worry about the word filler till later. Right? Then you can go back and say, what do I need to explain? It's not that crazy. Look at Cat version 65k and it's still a short story. Yep. I'm at 61k words of my story and I'm still not sure where I'm supposed to be going with it. That's okay, Beezus. Neither was Sean when he was writing his. And it turned out great. But yeah, plot reveal on Dawn. The MC got a memory back. She now knows who was dead in the lifeboat with her and why they were there in the first place. Ooh, I never plot my stories. I let them tell themselves, and they're typically a feel-good experience, even if there's blood and gore along the way. Could never bring myself to touch that book. It feels more like a glossary than a book to me. Yeah, true. Reading Lord of the Rings core for first time, starting with the Silmarillion. It's like the epitome of magic, you know, lingo and stuff. I really feel like 45,000 words would be great if short novels is what's getting popular. I am super relieved. Hell yeah, Callie. Feel like we can skip these. Because we know that the gum is in the car. We know he wants to get to the car. So now that we're nearing the end of the story, these things are kind of becoming irrelevant, right? And then we're chipping them off. So I don't think we actually need that. Big Brother let me sit in the car while everything was settled. Convincing. I'm not even gonna have that one either, to them say don't chew gum. Novellas have been popular for a while, with reading attention becoming smaller. Yeah, and people not having as much free time to read, so they can just have, like, short bursts, right? Alright, I think that's everything. I think everything is now written. We just need to structure it. Damn it, I haven't hit that age yet! Shit! No one ever told me! A brave man is one who is terrified but still does the task. If you aren't scared, you literally can't be brave. You can be an idiot, but you can't be brave. True. True, Sean. Okay. So, first sentence. I stared at the poster. Well, we need this sentence because we need to know it's in first person. And we're referring to the next sentence, which is what the poster is. Wean me off the crayons at 23. Oh. Okay. And then a character from my favorite anime. So we're about to describe a character from his favorite anime. Which is the important part of the story, which was he's chewing gum. And that's the reason why it made him look up to him. Which, this is actually bad. Like this placement here. Can't actually remember the feel and taste of crayon, which means I was too old. Damn, Sean, you forgot one of the most important things in life, what crayons taste like. Next, you'll tell me you No, we're not gonna go there. I said can. Oh. I can actually remember the feel and taste of crayon, which means I was too old. See, I'm terrible at this. Fuck. I remember the paper they were wrapped in smelled like ass, which is probably influenced what I eat as an adult. True, Eggy. Fucking true. Oh my god. So, like, we can separate this, and we need to change this. Smells one of comfort because I always lived near Camas Paperville, and that stench is everywhere down there. Damn. Damn. Degenerate chat with music dwarves would fight a dragon too is an interesting contrast. Yep. Will we distract you from writing? True. I'm still thinking though, because like, I want this to be somewhere, but not here. So for now, we're just going to put it up there and we're going to delete it. We're actually gonna take the entirety of it, and we're gonna say that afterwards. And we're just gonna say most characters smoked or drank, but my favorite never did. True gentleman. The war is much shorter than I thought it was going to be. However, I don't think the war is the end of the story. Ah, that's very true, Sean. Because you gotta rebuild after a war, right? Like, what are the damages that have caused? What are the relationships with, like, countries around you that have changed? What's the political landscape? What is the power landscape, like power dynamic between countries now after said war, right? Could there be possibilities of flaring up again from like, you know, like the idea how the 20 years between World War I and World War II was just an armistice between the between Europe. And then World War II was, like, a coming of, like, the head of all of the things that happened, like the Treaty of Versailles. That specifically, I guess, put down Germany. So, I stared at the poster. We know it's in first person. We know I'm staring at the poster. It's on my wall. So we know that we're in his bedroom, because it's his wall, right? It's of a character from his favorite anime. And then he's just contrasting that character to other characters, with most characters smoked or drank, but my favorite, which I could actually say, but he never did, because we know we're talking about my favorite. No, that's favorite anime. So, okay, this would be a point where I would use favorite twice, but would it make sense because this dual, it's a dual purpose, right? Because it's my favorite anime, but it's my favorite character from that anime. But my favorite. And it's like, you're assuming it's his favorite character because you're talking about characters. So I don't need to say favorite character because it says most characters smoked or drank, but my favorite never did. He was a true gentleman. And then it kind of says it's like starts out stark, to the point. Here's the topic, and then we get a little bit of a description, another short sentence, and then here is the exposition that kind of sets the tone for the next bit of the paragraph. So I think this should be its own separate paragraph. I feel like the reuse of the word makes it feel like the second use refers to the first use. You're right. So if you say a character from my favorite anime, we know you're talking about the character. So could you say, would this be better? Most others smoked or drank, but he never did. Is that better or worse? Because we know we're talking about characters. Okay. Most characters smoked or drank. Actually, maybe it's hard to tell. Because I'm like, maybe using the favorite goes along with using characters, but I'm like, could we just say, hold on, what about this being the problem? Because that's the problem. Let's focus on the problem, right? The problem is this. So what we want is I'm thinking more specific, right? How do I combine this and make it more specific? I'm trying to add something else in here, like you know, that he's trying to do something to get his mind off of something, right? Like, you know, yeah, you know you are down badly. His favorite anime. with the character he liked best. I'm just trying to like add more detail to this entire entrance scene and making this character more prominent. It's like there's a lot of basic ways to do it, but I'm thinking he's having like this is what I'm imagining. Like in his mind he's having a staring contest with the character on the screen on the poster in order to get his mind off of the fact that he has to go to the dentist today. And he's trying to like, and I'm trying to like convey that, right? So it's like the character in the poster stared back at me. You know you're, and this is like his inner voice, right? You know you're down bad. Having a staring contest with a wall. So we're going to introduce that he's trying to distract himself, and then I typically use for thought and for speech, not that it matters. I mean, yeah, I guess I could do that. It differentiates it, right? Usually this would be in, like, italics, right? Yeah, I don't know. Another fine choice, whichever way you like best. I don't know about this. What do you guys think about this? To kind of set it up, and then adding, like, something like... trying to think of something like time, like some way to represent the fact that he's trying to like. Hmm. 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 And it's not going to be anime, it's going to be comic. I stared at the poster from my favorite comic with the character I liked best, central in the frame, almost seeming to stare back at me. You know you're desperate when you turn to a poster for help, psyching yourself up. I don't know. I like starting with the character's perspective and not his like his perspective. But I don't know how well this fits. I think I should just get rid of this. And it should just be the character on the poster stared back at me. And then just like I blinked, giving up the fight. I could not match his presence. The hero of my favorite comic. But I don't know if that has the same problem this one has. And this could be one sentence. Like no, there's a problem with that because, like, unable to. That's better. That's much better. I blink, giving up the fight. Unable. This doesn't even have to be two sentences. This can just be one sentence. I don't even know if it needs a comma. I blinked, giving up the fight. Unable to match his presence. Can be both. Favorite anime and comic. Perhaps the character sucked in the anime, but was amazing in the comic. It's just that he refers to it as his favorite comic, and I think it's just easier and more relatable to say comic in this kind of thing. But, I mean, I don't know. We can come back and change it in the, like, the final look over. I don't even know if I need a comma. Said every writer ever. That's not, grammar is not my concern. That's for like AI to fix. Most folks use comma too often and fail to put it where it belongs. Well, generally if you're saying and, you don't need a comma, right? You should never have a comma before and, just like you should never start a sentence with and, right? Like, I think those are like two simple rules. Unless it's dialogue. Because dialogue plays differently because of how people talk. Oxford comma goes before and. except when I skip a comma before and. It almost tells me I needed one. Interesting. But yeah, grammar is grammar is something we skipped over because that's not really important, right? It's constant. Remove comma, you forgot comma, make this a semicolon. True. Eddie in the mix, vibing it up, brother. Hell yeah. That's what it's all about, my buddy. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. And then that leads into most characters smoked or drank, but he never did. The hero. Right? Because now the hero is the subject. Like, I want to kind of add in things here that are, like, inspirational and to, like, hold yourself up to. And these are just, like, preempting, like, foreshadowing how he's gonna, like, deal with being at the dentist and having the fillings. But I don't think I want to say it specifically yet. I just kind of want to set this mood of... like, you know, analyzing this character, because really and truly it's not actually so much about, like, he's not thinking about the dentist, he's thinking about, oh, he's not going to be able to chew gum, and that has to completely do with this character, right? He's just taking it way beyond perspective. So I don't know if I should add another quote in here, like, I don't know why, how being a gentleman has anything to do with smoking or drinking. Playing the badass types. As a true gentleman, he never did. So it's like their badass types versus him being a true gentleman versus them smoking. So I think that kind of contrasts it really well. What do you guys think? I admired his charisma and ability to put himself down for the entertainment of others. Now, why would we include this here? Does this matter? This is charisma. So maybe we don't even need this. I admired his charisma. He made those around him stronger by empowering them through his words. So I think we also need to add somewhere in here, like, we need to make the chewing gum extremely relevant to this part of the story, right? So maybe even starting... It has nothing to do... So, like, let's... This is where I need to add in, like, the chewing gum. This is where it needs to go. Talking about the character chewing gum. So they smoked or drank playing the badass type. He's a gentleman. Simply chewed gum. And something like to me this had always been a statement of independence. He would not conform to the norms. He had own vision path he was treading. And then we're gonna add in here, like, I'm late, but I'm here. Book buyers, it's all good. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? We're in the editing phase. We are restructuring and rewriting the introduction to the story in order to give it more feeling and presence and strength for structuring how the main character feels and why he's doing what he's doing, which will lead straight back directly to the end of the story. Nah. I'm not sure about that. I was gonna do something about cool. I'm at just over 10k words now. Nice, book buyer. I don't know if starting with this is the best way to go. The character on the poster stared back at me. Or... We missed you for the react. It was a really good one today. Yeah. What was it? It was about editing. It was 8 tips for editing in like the harshest way to look at your work and the top things that you can do to improve, like sentence structure, syntax, like, you know, action, like words and stuff in the middle of dialogue and like clunking up dialogue a lot. Welcome back, Muffin. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. We are not sure if we want to start with something like this that just kind of drags you in. You're like, wait, what? So be like, the taste faded into oblivion. The testament to my will soured. The character on the poster stared back at me. I blinked, giving up the fight, unable to match his presence. The hero of my favorite comic. I took another fingerful of Big League Chew from the crinkled bag, placing it in my mouth with the rest. The bubblegum flavored juices filling my mouth once more. It had become my obsession. I don't even want to say that. It's just, he goes hard with it. I'm not even sure if I should say that. Was my attempt at mimicry. Most characters smoked or drank, playing the badass types. As a true gentleman, he simply chewed gum. It's a good thing you weren't here before. Yeah, true, Muffin, true. You don't need to go back and watch the VOD ever, book. Don't worry about it. To me, this had always been a statement of independence. He would not conform he would not conform to the norms. He had his own vision for the path he was treading. I admired his charisma. He made those around him stronger by empowering them through his words. Don't ask book. Just don't. It's bad. We don't need to go there. We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to do anything. Yeah, muffin happened. We don't need to. It's good. We're good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Muffin's just being Muffin. Don't worry about it. No one needs to know. I'm not really a vocal person. Like I'm more of a more like this. Okay, not I don't, cause like vocals fuck up with like talking and stuff like that. I just like instrumental and shit. It's much easier to do this with instrumental. I'm gonna do like an exposition on like the character just to kind of build up to why Michael does what he does. Winter by Vivaldi. What's that?
Vivaldi's nuts.
True. I don't know how loud it's gonna be. Ye ask, ye receive. Muffin is huge into this. I love classical. Just, I don't know if it's loud enough. I enjoyed the Dwarf Inn vibes, to be honest. It's a good time, not gonna lie, Eggy. The more power those words would hold. I'm trying to think of how to say this. Nah, I'm not even gonna do that. That's the gum is just him going overboard with shit. I don't think I think this is fine. I admired his charisma. He made those around him stronger by empowering them through his words. Oh, my stream's still on. Left it for over an hour. Nice, Muffin. It is what it is, man. It happens. Whoops. Okay, and I don't think that I need this. Like, this is just like... We're already gonna figure this out. Right? But we don't have the goal. But the goal is actually just to eat more gum. Right? That's the goal. To eat more gum. So I don't know if I'm necessarily building up... the growing dread in him. But does it feel like he's trying to avoid something? I guess that's kind of what this is, right? So I think we can scrap this. The warmth of the cushion and the sun beaming on my face through the sunroof left me feeling as though my castle was crumbling around me. Because, yeah, this is kind of like faster paced, where it's just like... Another song is progressive progress. Turn it down a bit, it gets loud. This one or the other one? Nice. 11 centimeters. That's insane. Ooh! I think this is just the subtext that he doesn't have charisma, and that's why he admires the charisma. Is because it's something that he doesn't have. But it's something he's trying to obtain. So in the warmth of the cushion... The warmth of the cushion and the sun beaming on my face through the sunroof left me feeling as though my castle was crumbling around me. So this is like the way he is. Is it telling me to go have a bath? I'm dead then. I'm not near water. No, the octopi in my book have evolved to the point that they stand on land. Not charisma, Riz. I mean, I could do that. Make it more contemporary. Eight legs, I was wanted more limbs. Well, technically, their back 3 legs on the left and their back 3 legs on the right are braided together, and then they have their 2 arms. And like I said, their left leg contains their genitals, so in order to mate, they play footsies. Their left legs are always slightly smaller than their right legs, because the middle braid tentacle is actually their genitalia. So when they say shake my foot, yeah, pretty much, Muffin. But hey, that's just how biologically, that's just how they've evolved. You know? I look over the TV wishing I could be on the other side of it. So, let's just look at this sentence. The warmth of the cushion, which is proxied by the sun beaming. I don't think I even need to say of the cushion and sun. I just need to say the warmth of the sun beating on my face. The cushion isn't important, and where I'm sitting doesn't matter. So the warmth of the sun beating on my face through the sunroof left me feeling as though my castle was crumbling around me. Fuck, race. Did I break it? No, you just gotta wait a second. Not if I do it first, though. Dunmer. Nice. Goblin. There you go. Female goblin. Sorry, Muffin, you don't get anything. So the warmth of the sun beaming on my face. Now this is like the contrast, because normally a person would be like, yay, sun, but he's like, this means he has to go outside. Right? This is like foreshadowing the fact he has to go outside. And this is how he feels about going outside. Now I want to eat a muffin. No, muffin is I, not human. Better than orc. Bye. Yeah, I'd run too, Muffin. I'd run too. Like a real muffin. What? You can't say Muffin's not a real muffin. If he thinks he's a real muffin, he's a real muffin. Still bye. I don't trust you no more. So, I think that one's fine. I don't know, what do you guys think? I like to split the top and eat that, and then the bottom. Oh my god, book buyer twinsies! Yes! Yes! Yes, that is exactly how you eat a muffin. I'm glad you know the etiquette of muffin eating. I looked over to the TV, so this is me looking. And this is me trying to, like, escape reality. If you are a muffin, I ain't eating you. Don't eat my viewers! Please, people, don't eat my viewers! They're extremely important to me. They're the people out there. You guys are my only friends. I'm picky with my muffins. Blueberry muffins, lemon muffins, carrot muffins. I just don't like chocolate. I just don't like chocolate. Anything chocolate is like, no thanks. If I'm eating chocolate, I'm eating sweet. I don't want muffin and, like, chocolate. You know, it's like chocolate chip waffles. Why? Banana muffins hit too. Yeah, banana muffins are great. I like a semi-stale top and take the lid off, then eat the sponge, then the lid. Ah, nice, Eggy. That's some delicate workings there. I see. I don't think I need the anywhere but here, because I think, like, I look over to the TV wishing I could be on the other side is like, yes, you don't want to be here. So I don't think saying anywhere but here is needed. I think I can just, like, go, I look over to the TV, wishing I could be on the other side of it, even if it was a horror movie. The sound of the intercom crackled, and then this is the moment that everything shatters. After we've built up this feeling. We have the reason for why he's doing what he's doing, right? His influence and his inspiration. Where are the dancing boobs? Damn, I did it too fast. Yeah, Kick has better emotes. Does it work on here? Oh, shit, it actually does work on here. Okay, guys, are you ready? Too many boobs! I'm being suffocated! Oh my god. That's good. That's good. My mother. Very specific to call it mother, not mom. My mother called for the last time. I got up, placing another handful of Big League Chew into my mouth. Here I can just say gum. I'm placing another handful of gum into my mouth, because we've always stated that it's Big League Chew, so you should know. Like, if you know what Big League Chew is, you know how he's eating it. It's like little strings of gum. So you can take it's because it's supposed to like be a substitute for like chewing tobacco, right? That's originally what it was made for. I want to write, but I think I need to fully wake up. Might go have a bath. Go do you, book. Sounds like a good time. Nice, comfortable, relaxing bath. Throw on some nice, peaceful music. Throw some freaking, you know, wet cloth on your face and just chill out for like an hour. Savor it while I could before the great catastrophe of being separated for several hours. I'll keep the stream up and on 1%. You do know, people always say this, book, but it's a myth that's actually been what do you call it? Debunked by Twitch themselves. As far as I know, it's been debunked by Twitch themselves. Because I'm like 100% sure that it doesn't fucking matter. Yes, Twitch has confirmed that muting a stream does not remove you as a viewer. As long as the live video is actively playing, you are counted as a viewer, even if the stream is muted, minimized, or in the background. This is supported by a 2020 statement from Twitch, support on X, and various community discussions. However, there are conflicting claims, such as a 2022 forum post suggesting muting the Twitch player, not the browser tab, might affect viewer status or drop progress in some cases. These appear to be outdated or game-specific exceptions as Twitch's official stance, and more recent sources clarify that muting does not impact viewer count. So, yeah, you don't worry about that. That's a myth. It's an urban legend. There are other things that will contribute to you not being a viewer, but not that. Like, if you have multiple streams open, at some point, like, it'll count you in only one of the streams, and then sometimes it won't count you in any of the streams. So you're kind of in limbo. And I have like 12 to 15 streams up, like, at any fucking given time. Like, I closed a couple of them accidentally, but I had like Tanif, I have Muffin in the background, I had Fabulich, and like maybe one other person, because I was watching them before I started streaming. And I just usually leave the windows open because they just meld into the background. So, I think this is all good. And once we've established exactly what's written down, then we can come back and do, like, are we doing perspective correctly? And I think we'll come back to that again tomorrow. Sound of the intercom crackled. Covered my ears pretending not to hear it. I know you can hear me. Just saw the boob spam. Wait. How did you just see the boob spam, Eggy? What? We should have clipped that. Everyone loves boob spam. Gotta love boob spam! See, I'm like, have we set up that this is a great catastrophe? I think I can feel you're itching to start Expedition. Of course I'm itching! I've been itching since the very beginning to play Expedition 33, and it's like just on the horizon, and I'm sitting here like, I'm supposed to edit all of this tonight? To meet my schedule? Are you fucking kidding me? Not if we're gonna do it right. Not if we're gonna do it right. And we're gonna goddamn do it right. You could be looking at floating feet. I fucking could be. How do you know I'm not in my mind, Eggy? How do you know I don't have it on a loop on my other monitor, and that's what I've been looking at this entire time? See? All about thinking ahead. Otherwise, I would have just said, fuck it, we're playing Expedition 33. Feet. I assume there's all kinds of demonic activity on the alternate monitor. Well, I don't have anything on this PC that's fucked because I don't want to accidentally tab to something that's fucked and, you know, get banned because of an alt-tab. Or a history bar or something like that, you know. True, yeah. That's what the other PC is for. But here's another secret. Okay, guys, I'll let you in on a super fucking secret. So I can have my other PC connected to my TV and use OBS to look at the screen. And when I'm looking forward, I'm actually looking at my other PC. And then I have this mouse for my other PC that I can kind of put anywhere I need. So I can kind of just be flicking through my other PC without you guys even fucking realizing I'm not even watching my own stream. The levels of like detachment that I can have from the actual stream. That's what it's all about. Distraction. That's what I keep, and I have like 300 IQ degeneracy. It's impossible for it to get leaked unless somehow my camera falls down and like shows the other TV. But even then, it's like it's probably just gonna be a whiteout, because that's usually what happens, right? Is it's too bright, so it just like whites it out. And someone will go through the pictures and be like, I think I see something in there that shouldn't be in there. Oh, I swear those tentacles are from the octopi from my book, okay, guys? It's an AI-generated background from my book. Unless the ghost fucks you up. Yeah. I mean, I have been considering getting another Starforge PC to use as the streaming PC and do a 2-PC setup and get another monitor and put it on the wall here. Or even 2 monitors here. And have like one like above my other monitor here, and then have that as the separate PC for the streaming PC, and then have this PC as like, you know, like that runs OBS and does everything like that. This is just like, so you know, the streaming isn't on the same PC, so we'll have a dual PC setup. But I don't know if I'm willing to spend another $2,500 just for that, when everything is working absolutely bliss the way it is. GPB, welcome, how's it going? So, yeah, I don't think we need this. I think we just need the musing of would my powers drain over that time? I mused to myself. I mused. A hero preparing for the final showdown. I pressed the button of the remote beside me and spoke into the speaker. Bro getting NASA level computing to write Fuda piss play. Exactly, Eggy. You gotta do it right. Go hard or go home. You know why you're not successful? You don't work hard enough. You don't have a good enough idea. You don't have a good grasp of what you're trying to accomplish. Go back to the drawing board. If not first succeed, try again. The only way to truly fail is stop, and the only mistake is something you don't learn from. That is literally how I live my life. Not even gonna say mom, I'm just gonna say be right down. So I think this is fine. And then this is outside. The dry summer air beat down on me as I closed the door. The contrast of temperature showing my rising anxiety. How? I think this is just a bullshit sentence. Does this add anything to the narrative? We already know that he's anxious about what he has to do, and we're not sure what he has to do yet. All we know is there's something he's super anxious about, and he's been avoiding it. But it's not seemingly serious enough that it's like, you know, deserving of personal interference. Yeah, cut the sentence, I reckon. The summer air adding to the anxiety works without being explicit. Explicated. Jesus, words. And it's like how he felt about the temperature here, right? Left the warmth of the sun beaming on my face left me feeling as though my castle was crumbling around me. And this is like the same feeling of the dry summer air beat down on me as I closed the door. It is just a regular checkup. There's nothing to worry about. She tries to comfort me. I think she went through the same thing. I had heard my father talk about, and this is like this is to make distance that there's no real connection between him and his mother. It's like completely emotionally distant. So it's like he's always living in his own world because no one else really pays attention to him, right? And that's kind of why he goes off the deep end with, like, specifically, like, his obsession with gum. And ignoring what they say because he doesn't respect them, essentially. Right? And that's kind of shown with him, like, being late and her, like, having to, like, call him down again. Right? And then we get a little bit of exposition here about the state of the family. I'm debating writing a body horror where a guy cummies in the shower so much it makes some weird drain baby by combining with his wife's hair in the U-bend. Eggy, that is fucking hilarious. I love it. Do it. Do it, bro. That is amazing. I love it. It's so visceral and real, and it makes you question your own drain. It's fucking beautiful, bro. If you don't write it, let me write it, because that is a great fucking horror. And this is like the reason why she's trying to comfort him. And it's like, this is her trying, and this shows, this is her trying to comfort him. Telling him that it's just a regular thing, don't worry about it. So I don't even think I need this next part, I just think it's just a regular checkup. She tries to comfort me. I think she went through the same thing. I had heard my father talk about a time. Okay, well let's take this. About a time I think we can just straight up remove this. Time before I think she went through the same thing, period. I had heard my father talk about a time before I was born. They forgot to freeze her before pulling a tooth. Not to be corny, but this shows your progression. You wouldn't have been so ruthless to your writing back in Feb. True, Eggy. True. I can't imagine what chapter 1 of the book is going to look like when I rewrite it. And I'm still, like, the banquet is still sitting in limbo. I am at the point of considering of not releasing it and just rewriting it. And having that premise, because I love, like, of all the premises I come up with, I don't know why. The cannibalistic, ritualistic, like, passing on of your genes through like, I just the spiritual, the implication, the everything, I just love it and I want it to be done well, right? So maybe we should just, like, in a year go back and revisit that. Same with, like, through Between Sea and Sky, the conspiracy theory underwater and about how all of NASA is fake and everything they tell us is fake, and it's like NASA's hundreds of years actually ahead of us. They've colonized the solar system, but like the public wouldn't fund it if they knew how many accidents they were, how many people actually died, how terrible it actually is out there until they establish infrastructure. That's kind of what the entire idea of it is supposed to portray, and I feel it doesn't portray that. I feel like you have confidence now to accept your own changes. Yeah, that's a great way to put it, Aggie. And it's just a build up over time. You know? Slow and steady wins the race, as long as you never stop. You know? You can be as far behind, but just don't, tortoise in the hare. Just be the tortoise and never stop. No matter how fast you go, it doesn't matter if you stop. And it doesn't matter how slow you go, as long as you don't stop. And I want this to kind of be like the musings of a kid, where he is like, I think she feels the same. So he's thinking that like this is the level of like anxiety and shit he is feeling, that he's like, I think she feels the same, and that's compared to like going to the dentist and not having a tooth pulled that was frozen. But this is all actually just him not having a couple of hours of being able to chew gum. But I don't exactly know if that's a, like, does that show what it needs to be? Or is that like too much? Am I being too vague again? And do I just need to throw down what it is, right? Because it's important, like, this is important to, like, the structure of their family. That, like, they have, like, wealth because of this. And it's like, at some point in time, I'm supposed to show off the lavish house, but I think, like, the intercom being, like, on the inside of the house and stuff kind of shows that it's, like, you know, at least the lavish house, you could think of that, right? But you could also think of it as, like, an apartment building. So, I don't know if there's a clash there or not. It won them a lavish life. Door handle burned against my tender flesh, because he doesn't go outside. Take my fingers to open the door as swiftly as possible. Fine black leather seats were boiling to the touch. Pulled my shorts down lower to cover my legs as I put on my seatbelt. So you're just kind of like, what? What I want to show with this is just the simple, mundane things that he's doing to try to, like, count the seconds, right? Just like he was doing when I having, like, the staring contest with the poster, trying to imagine being on the other side of the TV and, like, inside a TV show or something like that, or, like, inside a book. It's like, these monotonous, small things are important because they're an ever so small distraction, a building of distractions that keeps his mind away from what's about to happen, right? I'm not even going to say familiar, because that kind of ruins, I think, the mood. I just think the rumble of the car engine and the swishing sound of the air conditioning fan made me close my eyes and relax. Soft, cool air slowly pressing away the heat and dryness of the outside. I think we just needed to say this soft, cool air slowly pressing away. Slowly. What about a smell? That's next. The faint new car smell mixed with the lavender fresh air, like lavender air freshener sinking into my nostrils. Soft, cool air. Brushing my face. So it's like super calm and simple and nice. And this is like, you know, it's kind of gone from this really harsh environment to this nice relaxing environment. Dragon Force vibe music, yeah. And then it goes to, okay, now I can chew gum again, right? But I think we're gonna stop here for the day, because I really do want to play Expedition, and like we've kind of moved through a couple of scenes. So I think we actually did like a pretty good job. And as we go through it, we'll get better at knowing what we want to do through the editing, right? So I don't think pushing myself for it is going to help anything. Yeah, I think this is good up to there. And we're back down to here now. We can say like she returns. Remove. What were they called? Bite wings. I think this is fine. She's taking the fluoride from the tray. Don't think any of these need to be molded together. That's kind of like the main thing I'm just kind of looking for right now is like how can I turn like multiple sentences into a single sentence, right? I'm just gonna say I gagged. And I knew it would start. Oh, Blondes! Welcome, welcome! How's it going? Thank you for the follow! Holy shit! How are you?
Was just telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
True.
You.
Why?
What, why? Are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice?
Love the emotes, by the way. That is some good shit right there. Alright. I'm gonna look at the stream. You have a large chunk of melon. I'm out now, Eggy. I ate all the watermelon. It's all gone now. Sadly. Fucking delicious, though. One of the best watermelons I've had in a long time. It's fucking solid. I'm sorry, Eggy. I can only eat so much of it. Oh. Mukbang's over. Back to the stories, guys. I knew it would start all over again. I don't think I need this. So let's get rid of that. This time I held on for dear life. Shoot the ball first. It's time to ease the pressure. Don't need this time. Just to ease the pressure. This time, I held on for dear life. Holding on for dear life. My hands gripping the hands gripping the chair arms. Knuckles, whoops. Knuckles white. Okay. She took the mouthpieces of fluoride from the tray and told me to take a deep breath. Felt the cold sandy substance press against the back of my mouth. I gagged, holding on for dear life. My knuckles, my hands gripping the chair arms, knuckles white. I actually think this should go here. Gags. So, we're kind of doing like a funnel here. Because I wanted to use the technique we learned, right? So this is a long sentence, this is a long sentence, this is a shorter sentence, this is a shorter sentence, this is a really short sentence. Right? So I think that's a solid paragraph. And she did the bottom first. I've already said. So actually, maybe we need this up here. She took the mouthpieces from fluoride and told me to take a deep breath. I'm trying to remember. They do them individually, right? It's been so long. I'm just thinking maybe I should... Like, I want to add something about braces or something like that. Like that's something I should have thought of during the story. Was him having braces and that being, like, a complication. Because I know when I had braces, it was really annoying dealing with, like, fluoride and stuff like that. Because we're talking, like, this is before, like, liquid fluoride. Right? Because they do liquid fluoride now. But back in the day, you had, like, the gum tray things, like the mouth guard, foam mouth guards, like, filled with the fucking thing that they would, like, you know, if you're old enough, you know, right? Because I haven't had one of those in so long, because they use, like, the mouthwash fluoride now, right? I don't think I need this. And it's like, I don't think I need to, like, state, oh yeah, she took them out of my mouth, and then, so I think we can just skip to, like, going to the cleaning, and now the chair, you know, the chair moves, so it's like, chair began to incline, and she moved closer, pulling the light to a new spot. She began to inspect my teeth with that strange pickin' mirror. This is where I want to use, like, another thing. The fascination began to drive through my guard. So using that purposefully, like, the chair began, she began, the fascination began. I don't know, what do you guys think about that? 2 times is a mistake, 3 times is poetry. And then we contrast it with then, the drill and cleaning. I think that actually works really well. I don't know about this though. It's not drill. Brush. And not cleaning, suction. And then that drives into the next paragraph, which is like, you know, when they're like open, close, open, and they're like using the suction thing, you know? Unclear what drive through my guard means. It's like it's like getting through his guard. Like he started, like her attitude and her like approach towards him is low, like getting through his guard. Like he's starting to let down his guard because maybe I should say getting through my shield. Began to drive through my shield. Is that a better way of saying it? It's just a, like, kind of an interesting way of just saying that, like, he's letting down his guard because of the things that she's doing. And he's, like, taking his mind It's like moving his mind, because the whole point of like the progression of this is moving his mind in a direction where instead of trying to like distract himself, he just is distracted, right? So it's like this moving through phases, and this is where he's starting to let his guard down and actually, like, you know, just get on with the flow and be like, okay, everything's good, we're completely fine. And then boom, we hit him again with the cavity, and he's like, for fuck's sakes, no, leave me alone, I just want to go home and chew gum, fuck, right? I think that like the him letting his guard down, like, emphasizes how big of a deal it's gonna be when he's like, because he's gonna be like, fuck, I knew it, everyone tells me, and I'd say, no, first it was the x-ray, and now it's this, what's next, right? So I'm hoping that I can, like, that's what I'm conveying. But, you know, we'll see. Because we still got one more edit after this one to go through and do tenses and perspective and make sure we're in first person and we're in, like, present tense. I actually want to try something with that. I just thought of this. I'm going to try and see if I can get AI to change my tenses for me. What do you guys think about that? And then go through it and just see. Just to eliminate that entire part. See, even small things like this. And this is another thing to emphasize, like, him letting his guard down. Like, she squeezed my cheek and left the room. And he's just like, ah, she's so gorgeous. Ah. You know, it's a 14-year-old entranced by, like, probably, like, a young 25 to 28-year-old woman, right? I'm just imagining, like, my experience at the dentist when I was 14, right? We had a hot dentist. Or hygienist. You know, the hygienist and receptionist. But the dentist was always a dude. Conversation had been a blur. I don't need this. Just gonna do like a summary here. Knowing she would never get me back here. Anything involving needles. She had so graciously volunteered. Not sure about this. Not my, just mother. I want it to be like disconnect where he doesn't say my, he just says mother. Well, needles. Knowing she would never get me back here if it was for anything involving needles, mother had so graciously volunteered me. Yeah, I don't know about this. Like, I want it to be good, but, like, I'm like, there's gotta be, like, I'm just gonna put something else in here, like, Actually, I'm gonna put it like in between them. Something like, mother knew with needles. No, she hit immediately. Another something like that. Like, mother knew how I was with needles. She had immediately suggested today another enemy to overcome. I justified. I'm not sure if it's like to myself or something like I had to justify this. By damning it as the true villain hiding beneath the veil. I don't know, I think that hit. I think that's better. Mother knew who I was with needles. She immediately suggested today I justify this by condemning it as the enemy. The true villain hiding beneath the veil. I think that's way better. It's more internalized, I think. And it's like he's developing this ability to like justify things by still contrasting his mindset towards him being the hero, right? And we always want to keep going back to his mindset of being the hero. And the hero always needs a good villain. The room. I'm going to mention the cold room again, because we've already mentioned it earlier, but it wasn't something that really bothered him, but now it's something he's thinking about. Thought of it chilled me. That the biggest rewards come after the best challenges. The best challenges follow lesser challenges. This was a mountain. Worked my way up the chain to a challenge I thought I could not face. I don't think I need this because I have, like, Whoops. This was a mountain. I could prove myself. Could I prove myself wrong? I began to chew the imaginary gum, thinking of one thing. I will do it today. I am ready. I'm already here, so get it over with. Don't think I need that. Not holding back my frustration, but complying nonetheless. He's frustrated. And this isn't a response towards his mother, this is a response towards, like, the thing. Like the dentist, right? Pinch and burn, as the needle struck deep. Then the absence. It was eerie, but the pressure felt like a hot fire. Ow, I said, as I felt a sharp pain against my tongue. I think this should go at the beginning, actually. Ow. I said, as I felt a sharp pain against my tongue. The pinch and burn as the needle struck deep. I'm just gonna say the pinch as the needle struck deep, then the absence. It was eerie, but the pressure felt like a hot fire. Actually, I think maybe just say burn. The burn as the needle struck deep was a hot fire. Then absence. I feel like I missed something. I'm thinking here. Hold on. Yeah, there's no scene for the doctor entering the room. Or the dentist entered the room with the x-rays. Sat down on the chair. Clever, walked in. Several seconds later. I knew it. Conversation had been a blur. Cavities. Okay, that leads much better into this, right? Like it's stating, okay, so we have the x-rays, you know, we have all the stuff, and then he's just going to talk about it. It's like, okay, well, we have to do this. Do you want to do this now because of this, you know? If we don't need the actual conversation, we can just summarize it. He's like, can you do it today? Okay, there. And now we're back to this, right? Prove myself wrong. I began to chew the imaginary gum, thinking of one thing. I threw my head back into the chair, not holding back my frustration. Threw my head into the chair, not holding back my frustration. Okay, I think that's good. I always said as I felt sharp pain against my tongue, the burn as the needle struck deep. It was eerie, but the pressure felt like a hot fire, then absence. Do you have a hobby? The dentist asked, sitting back in his chair. The process was complete. The pain lingered, a faint dream of what I wanted to escape. I read comic books, I replied. You have a favorite comic? Yeah, the hero in it is the reason I chew gum all the time. It's like my confidence booster. Like it is to his power when he chews gum. As I talked, my words slurred more. By the end, I was so entranced in my entranced by my own words. I'm just saying I was so entranced. That I never noticed as that I had for I had lost the moment my speech became mumbling nonsense. By the end, I was so entranced that I lost the moment my speech became mumbling nonsense. I think that works a lot better. As I talked, my words slurred more. By the end, I was entranced. I was so entranced that I had lost the moment my speech became mumbling nonsense. You sure admired this hero. Think you can be as strong as him? This should be no problem for you. Looming face approaching. The pressure, the spray, the drill. sounds that look okay. Dentist moved the chair back into place and the looming face approached. Tools in hand, he began. The pressure, the spray, the drill. The sound felt like it was shaking my skull. He could see stars.
Kick-ass fuck is now
Kick-ass
following.
fuck! Thank you for the follow! Hell yeah, kick-ass fuck! I love it! That's an epic name, bro.
Hi,
How are you,
sweetie.
good sir?
Danger
Welcome to
was
the
just telling me
stream.
used to Arch Commander Consummate.
Kick's
and
popping
thinks he'd
off
be a
today,
perfect
boys.
match for us.
Hell yeah, brother! Let's do
You
it!
smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice?
Alright. Sound felt like it was shaking my skull. Stars raced across my vision as my heart beat. Was I ready? I imagined the worst. I have no idea why, but I love the anime restaurant. The anime restaurant to another world. Really, the whole thing is people eating and their inner monologue about the food they're eating. Nice! I love that shit. I love food. Imagine the worst. Shh. A furnace beneath the skin. I think should go first. Sharp. Stabbing. Stop, I mumbled. Trying not to drool. I raised my hands to push the dentist back. With practiced patience, he leaned back, stopping the drill. Is there a problem, Michael? I nodded. I can feel it. Told me to look at him. Placed his finger on my cheek. Do you feel this? Yes, I can feel it. Close your eyes. I did as I was told. Do you feel this? Yes, I can still feel it. Open your eyes. I opened my eyes, and he was not touching me. I could swear I felt it. I don't know what to say. I don't want to say like whatever. Sometimes the brain tricks you, and a good visual representation shakes it off. Do you feel frozen now? He continued as I resigned. I can't feel anything. I think that's what I said. He nodded, having an ear for that accent. He finished. He asked. I resigned. I can't feel anything. I think that's what I said. He nodded, having an ear for that accent. Seem to have a powerful imagination. Try to imagine a far-off world to distract your mind. He leaned in and set to work. I don't know about this. I'm just gonna get rid of this. I'm just gonna say he leaned in and set to work. Thought of chewing gum. It was my comfort, and if I could not physically do it, I could mentally. Closed my eyes. The picture was solid in my mind. The flavor, the strain, the endless need for more. Larger wads making chewing harder. A workout for the jaw. Like, I think this is all pretty solid. Transitioned my thoughts into reality in the worst possible way. I bit down. The drill stopped and I heard the chair roll back slightly. I opened my eyes. Dentist. Yeah, sorry I twitched. Just reflex. I'm good now. Calmed myself. Not the first time, he said with a smile, and began the battle once more. Process felt like eternity, moving my head from side to side, having the light readjusted, the sounds of the drills and tools, the pressure of the fillings being asserted to my teeth. Chapter 1 of Dawn is up to 137 views. Not too shabby, I guess. Damn, Sean, nice! Having the light readjusted, the sounds of the drills and tools, the pressure of the fillings being inserted to my teeth. Hmm.
It's that time again. Have a great stream, brother.
True, Sean. Have a great night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Peace, brother. Have a good one. Hmm. I want like another short sentence at the end here, but I don't know what to put. Hmm. Once the procedure was complete, the dentist left the room. I sat there fidgeting to leave. Hygienist entered and offered me a variety of toothbrushes. Chose the blue one with yellow stripes. It matched the villain's cape. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. Oh! Struggle is real. I don't know. There's something about this part. I'm like, it feels like eternity, and then it's like a really short paragraph. I just don't know. I want to add it and make it feel like it's droning on, right? Maybe we've already done that, so I don't know. The procedure was complete. The dentist left the room. I sat there fidgeting to leave. It's like very simple, very basic. The hygienist entered and offered me a variety of toothbrushes. Chose the blue one with yellow stripes. Matched the villain's cape. Because he thinks of, like, brushing his teeth and all that shit as, like, you know, bad. So it's like, aha, this'll teach him. I'll make them the villain, right? Which is, he's kind of already done. So, that's where this comes from. And then this is like, yeah, he's heard it before shit. Where he's like, yeah, you can keep telling me, but it's not gonna change what I do. So it's like the regular explanation that my gums are prone to bleeding. Due to lack of flossing. Chewing gum affect that? I asked. Not as if the answer would change my habit. It could be bad for your jaw over a long period of time, but I see no reason to stop. Perhaps she did not understand the scope of my addiction. I don't know what to do with it, but it's questionable. Final one, of course. Come back in 3 or 4 months. Always trying to get me back here. Begged mother to let me go sit in the car while everything was settled. I feel like this is out of place because we know that his attitude towards his mother and stuff. So maybe he'll just ask politely. So let me get back here. All I could think about was the gum. I'm using Crunchyroll for the first time. Never watched anime, to be honest. Wait, you've never watched anime, Eggy? I recommend watching Solo Leveling because it's very short. It's only 2 seasons. It's only 24 episodes. It's very potent. It's very strong. It's isekai flavored. And it just kind of just fucking... It's a great story. It just fucking goes and flows. It's fucking awesome. And season 3 won't be out for a couple of years. So, why are so many shows called, like, camping to maximize my cooking skills, and now I'm a master chef? Because isekai is huge, Eggy. Isekai is like... It's like the dragon... The dragon prince. Yeah, watch Dungeon Meshi. Dungeon Meshi is great. I forgot what I was saying. But yeah, isekai is like, oh my god, insane. It's the Dragon Prince, like the sex novel for like you know, for like Gunnar I recommended Solo Leveling. It's just the newest one. So if you want like up to date, what's Solo Leveling? Yeah. Yeah. And it's dark and fucked, so I think you'll love it, Eggy. All these things with the gum. The flavor. We have no cons for the coins. So like watching someone grind on RuneScape, but in cartoon form? No. Here, Eggy, I'll get you pumped. I'll get you pumped for it. It's so good, dude. It's one of the like darker animes. It's pretty decent. Why are the chicks always hot? Because why wouldn't you make the chicks hot? The only reason you would make the chick hot would be for a plot reason. Or you're dumb. Famously had a pretty mixed reception even before it got an anime. I'd say it's one of the like, isn't it from like a really really small studio? It's like basically like an indie anime like popping the fuck off. I'm pretty sure, right? Apparently I clicked too much. I think I froze this shit. Okay, there we go. I think, no. No, I can't scroll for some reason. Why can't I scroll? What's going on? Uh-oh. It's not even scrolling on... Okay. Okay, I don't know what I did. Would you class Yu-Gi-Oh's anime? Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's anime. Yu-Gi-Oh's a classic anime. We still use the trope today. You... It's actually funny you say that, Iggy, because I'm going to bring something up that literally is related to that in a super extreme way that's fucking hilarious. Let me find it. 1 second here. Just give me a second.
They don't forget.
Where is it? Here. Very beginning here. We start talking about it. Oh. Something about the gum. The flavor. Have you seen the Pot of Greed VR clip? No. What is that? So the first sentence, the taste of gum fades into oblivion. The taste faded into oblivion. We don't need taste of gum, so I like mine better. So... we're gonna have a third one. I'm just gonna have it off screen because it's easier that way for me. And I'm just gonna take each sentence, I'm gonna take from either one. So, in this case, taking this sentence. My resolve to keep chewing weakens. I like mine better. Whoops. Character unposted gazes back at me, and I blink, unable to rival his commanding presence. I blink, giving up the fight, unable to match his presence. Yeah, this one's way better. So this is something I missed in editing, for sure. He is the hero of my favorite comic. That's fine. I scoop another fingerful of Big League Chew from the crinkled bag and tuck it into my mouth, alongside the rest. Yeah, I like that one better. And that's new paragraph. Bubblegum flavored juices filled my mouth once more. Flooded my senses once again. Better sentence. It's my attempt at mimicry. It's my stab at imitation. Most characters puff cigars or sip whiskey, embodying the tough guy stereotype. Yet, as a true gentleman, he simply chews gum. To me, this stands as a bold declaration of independence. All of this. Your own trail in life. I wonder if the views was from my title. What was your title, Muffin? I mean, I have it up, so I should be able to see it, right? Oh, no, because it's on me now. Because you rated me. But I did have your stream up. Oh, your VODs aren't public. Oh, B-Day in 2 days. Oh, hell yeah, buddy. That's what it's all about. Carving his own trail through life. It's my attempt at mimicry. I already did that. Most characters smoked or drank. There's Riz, powered by his words. Okay, so we'd be here. I admire his charm. He bolsters those around him, lifting them up with his words. Definitely that one. Set that to make it public, no? I don't know. I don't know why. But yeah, it doesn't, for some reason it doesn't show it. Maybe recheck the settings? I don't know. Most characters. Oh, maybe just isn't published. Well, there's none of your previous streams in the last week either, because you should have the last 7 days of streams. And it should be up immediately. Like, even my live one, like, if you go to mine, and you look at my title, React sentence length, right? And we click on this, and we go to videos, React sentence length 4 hours ago, and that's the current stream. So it should all be there. I don't know why it's not. cards. Warmth of the sun streams through the sunroof onto my face, stirring a sense that my fortress crumbles around me. I mean, I guess that's better. Whoops. Glance at the TV, yearning to slip through the screen, even if it means stepping into a horror flick. Over at the TV, wishing to be on the other side of it, even if it was a horror movie. I like mine better. You don't show nothing for me. I'll sort it tomorrow. Yeah, it's all good, Muffin. Thanks for the raid, buddy. It's all good. It happens. Income crackled. I covered my ears, pretending it was. Income buzzes sharply. I pressed my hands over my ears, feigning ignorance. I know you hear me. I said 5 minutes, 10 minutes ago. Get down here now, Buster. My mother's voice rings out for the final time. Okay, I'm just trying to check tenses. I'm like, wait, for words that or sentences I've pulled over from my writing, the tenses are probably off on it. But, I don't know. We'll come back and check it again. So, sound of the intercom. Yeah, I like this one better. Next. Dry summer air pounds against me as I shut the door. It's just a routine checkup. She says it's to ease my nerves. It's like she senses my unease. Fine by me. I like that one. Car door handle sears my tender skin. Juggle. I like that. I juggle my fingers. Car door handle burned against my tender flesh. I altered my fingers. Fine line. The sleek black leather seats scorch beneath me. Tug my shorts lower to shield my legs while fastening my seatbelt. Uh-oh. Well, that worked. Engines growl and the air conditioners hum, coax me to shut my eyes and unwind. A gentle, cool breeze caresses my face, teasing my senses with lavender scent. Rumble of the car engine, swishing of the air conditioner. Instead of teasing, let's just do snuggling. Because I like snuggling. And like being very specific to snuggling nostrils. So I'll change that and then take this entire thing. Welcome GPB. How's it going, brother? So we finished editing everything, and then we put it through AI, and we changed all of the tenses, because I tend to be really bad with consistency of tense, and restructured sentences. So now we're going through and seeing what's better, the reconstructed version or my version. Relentlessly working my jaw with gum fuels the hero within me. Not even the dentist can halt my habit. I stuff more into my mouth, nearly overwhelming it as the urgency washes over me. Michael, you'll choke if you take that much. And don't chew that in the office, she warns. Mother warns. Yeah, that's fine. Fine. Sean will love that because I didn't want to put grumble. I wanted pouted because it was a different feel, and we had a conversation about why I didn't want to use grumble and why I wanted to use pouted because of the like the presentation of it. Like grumble is like fighting back and being aggressive, and pouted is like resigning and being submissive. And he doesn't want to fight back against his mom because he knows she's a Karen bitch. So, that was literally part of the stream highlight for yesterday. So, I think this is good. We just need to take grumbled and put pouted. She clears her throat and catches my gaze briefly in the mirror. Roll my eyes and pass her the chewing gum. Okay, that's perfect. Jazz tunes drift through the waiting room, doing little to calm the churning knot in my stomach. Delay stretched on forever. Same 10 promotional phrases cycle endlessly on the TV perched in the corner. Poster features a whale dangling from a tree limb, captioned, "Hang in there." The tape, holding it, clings desperately, mirroring the message. Oh, I like that. That's good. And then that contrasts with this. Oh my god, was vulnerable. Alright, that works. Hell yeah. I'm down. I'm down. Hendrick. Michael Hendrick. Receptionist announces her words jolt me from my daydreams. Words stung, bringing me out of my imaginings. Sting me. Jolt from my daydreams. Sting me, jolting me from my daydreams. Peek over my shoulder at my mother. She flips through a magazine, offering no glance my way. Over my shoulder at my mother. No comfort to share. With no comfort to share, she flips through a magazine. Offering no glance my way. Not sure about it, but I mean, we'll take it. This way, please. The receptionist guides me past several nooks in the farthest room. To the farthest room. A medieval trap. That's an interesting way of putting it instead of an Iron Maiden. just removes the this time. That's not too bad. I just only not bite wings. I wince. Routine check up my foot, I think. She wedges a little plastic between my teeth, bite down lightly, just hold it there, just scrape my gums, pressing against my tonsils. It's unbearable. This all seems pretty good. There's no real difference, I think, here. Just my ass. I don't think the I think is needed there. Looks fine. It's just my ass. And I guess Say Fudge the Truth is not bad either, right? So just straight up saying I lie. I'm just gonna put like spaces between this so it's easier to see where I like went from. Feels genuine. Move the my. Yeah, that's fine. Turns to peel away the bite wings and shield. Bubblegum, right? I nod. She retrieves the fluoride molds from the tray and instructs me to breathe deeply. The cold, gritty paste presses against the back of my throat. I mean, it's not bad, right? Curiosity pierces my defenses. I'm just gonna put this sentence because I like this sentence. Fascination began to drive through my shield. Fascination driving through my shield. That's fine. Okay. And it's like how fast these things pass versus how slow the actual like freezing event passes. That's like one of the main things here too, right? Grin. Smile. I've been working 2 seconds later. I knew it. Talk blurs together. She knows my dreaded needles and pushes for today. I cast it as the foe, the real villain lurking beneath the mask. That's pretty good. I'll take that. If the room weren't so chilly, sweat would be... Yeah, that's probably better than mine. Definitely. I would be sweating. The thought of it chilled me. The base rewards come from after the best challenges. Great rewards follow the great trials, and great trials build from smaller challenges. This is my mountain. Can I defy my fears? I chew imaginary gum, fixating on the single thought. Slam my head back into tear of frustration spilling out. I like that. Ow, I mutter. A sharp sting grazes my tongue. Neil's burn plunges deep, eerie, like blazing pressure, then nothing. Yeah, that's definitely better than mine. Okay, that does it.
I gotta go to bed now. See y'all when I see y'all. Fuck you, GN.
True, Muffin. Have a good night, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Take care, buddy. Always appreciated, man. Thank you again for the raid. I like the single sentences here. Sharp. Piercing. I like that. You didn't say fuck you? Oh, fuck you, Muffin. Sorry. Fuck you. The fucking buddy guy. He's a buddy guy. Is a fucking thank you. For sure. Anytime, Muffin. Take care, buddy. Hope to see you again. Uh-oh. I fucked up. What am I doing? Wrong one. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, I already did that. This is what we want. Perfect. All right. Oh, stream summary. Average of 3.3. Nice, cute muffin. There you go. Damn, that's perfect. Perfect. I think we got it, guys. We have the entire story. For real this time. This was 2.0. Non-AI'd. Let it go. 3.0. AI'd. Callie, how's it going? We finished fully editing, so now we are ready with the song. Or the song. Story. We're just going through and making sure the paragraphs are set properly. And then, yeah, it's ready. I met an artist maybe 5 days ago and a filmmaker today. Nice! Congratulations, Callie. That's dope. I think this is good. Hell yeah. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Take a toke, and we'll be ready to go.